What's up, everyone? Oh, shucks. Let's just get rid of that. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to my channel. You're watching Bin Living with Big B. Well, tonight's live was supposed to be for, well, it is. It's for our guest, Junk Dobber, who'll be on at, what time will it be on? 8 o'clock. Hey, grab it. What's up, my bro? What's up, brother? D, Tommy, Cindy, Penny. Hi, everyone. And D, hi D. So yeah, I went live because I wanted the link, but I didn't realize, I'm still getting my head around the StreamYard things. Could you believe that after nearly over a year of using it? So, but hey, that's the way it goes. So I thought to fill in the time now that we're live, I might as well go and hit the roads and go and check out some of the curbside, which is happening in my area at the moment. But just before I head out, I'm just going to go and check the map, see what it looks like. Bear with me for a second. What do they call it? WA curbside. I think that's what they call it. Where is it? Oh, that's right. It's called curbside map. That's right. Let's try that again. Curbside map, WA. How do I get TAB? How do I get that one? Rack off. Rack off. Curbside map. Try that. Okay, so right now it's in Mandurah, my area. So right now it's Koodanup, Meadow Springs, Greenfields. So just in our hood. Yeah, boy. Okay, who else did I miss? Hey, Jessica, welcome to the live. You are making double chocolate muffins? Stop it. Oh, Marie, what's a curbside map? So they when they do curbside pickup, they issue a map on the local government page to show you where the pickup is and when it is. So that's what it is, curbside map. And you know what's funny? You guys spell your curb CURB, but over here we spell it KERB. Go figure. Go figure that. Who else said it? Hey, Diane. Hi there. I'm just looking at the chat because I'll be going out on my phone, but I'm also using the computer. Hey, dreams, Inga. How are you, Inga? Maybe anyone just wanted to stop by. I'm glad you stopped by, Jessica. Especially telling me about those double chocolate muffins. What did Diane make? Homemade turkey soup for supper tonight. Yum. So garbage? No. It's like all the stuff that's in your shed, and it's we call it hard rubbish, not just regular trash pickup. It's yeah, or like um, white goods, appliances, and stuff like that, or just junk, I guess. What people call junk, we call treasures, right? That's what we call treasures. But anyway, hey, Judy, mate, good evening to you. It's a beautiful morning here, Western Australia. It's a little bit cloudy. We are expecting some terrible weather this week, but it's not terrible now. So, just to fill in the gap before we get Junk Dubber on, I thought because I'm live, we might as well go for a veg. Go and check out the veg. How you doing? I thought I missed you again. No, you're never late. You never miss. There's always a replay, and you're just like right on time. Put it that way. Judy May, I made ham with pineapple, Bush's baked beans, and a side salad. I hope you guys realize that, this is morning. I haven't had my breakfast yet. You guys are making me hungry. Hungry. We have to haul that to the dump. Can't leave that on the curb or in the alleyway. We get a big fine. Hey, it's like that. It is like that. But here, that's why dumpster diving is a real grey area for the law. Um, which is why they highlight well, you can't trespass, you can't walk onto private property. You got to respect the signage that is on there as well. So, but the verge picking makes it an acceptable and activity, if you like. Hey Ray, my bro, what's up, brother? So this is curbside shopping. Another man's garbage is another's treasure. Yeah, and it's a widely practiced activity. It has been for a long time. Um, they were doing it. It's like where I come from in New Zealand. People don't throw out their stuff. They use it till it is like hanging off the nail or hanging off the. We just don't throw stuff away. We use it till we can't use it anymore, and then we haul it off to a landfill. Oh man, such terrible practices. Yeah, but man, a lot of people do it. Biscuits with orange juice so you can start your day. Judy, mate, please. Oh, that sounds delish. That sounds delish. So yeah, I'm pretty much ready. I'm just waiting for just a little bit more charge on my phone. Then we'll head out and go and check it out. We'll go out for an hour. Look, it's 7:45. Junk Dobber comes on at 9ish. He's got the link. Just wait for him to join us. Yeah, so let's go out, eh? Let's go out. Wait for me. So yeah, maybe I'm a native. Yeah, maybe you are, Inga. Maybe we all are, basically. But yeah, Hey, Melissa, how are you? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live. If you're wondering what's going on, I'm doing a live special guest broadcast with Junk Dobber later on this morning for me, later on tonight for you guys. It'll be 9 a.m. my time and 9 p.m., 8 p.m. your guys' time, or Eastern Standard Time. And yeah, I thought, because I went live like 2 hours earlier, just been having a chat with everyone, and now I just come up with the brilliant, absolutely brilliant idea of going out for a bit curbside picking. Now, I don't know if I'm going to pick anything. You know, my house is like in a little bit of disorganized disarray at the moment. So, but we're going to check it out. We're going to see who's in our neighborhood and check out some of the homes and the gardens out there, which I do actually like doing anyway. So I hope you guys will enjoy it as well. I hope you guys will enjoy it as well. Well, you know what? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now, this is a new adventure, right? Because, you know, let's make sure that we are. Make sure that we're off the Wi-Fi and on the data.
I'm sorry, did you say seal surgeon?
No. Turn that off. So do you guys want to see camera? Okay, here we are. Let's go check around Greenfields, which is just across the way from us. Now, I can't see the chat at all right now. So if you're asking questions and I don't answer, that's the reason why. So I'll let you fellows know. You know what? I think I might go this way, yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Woohoo! Nice car. Go down Greenfields first, but Lakelands would have been really nice, but it's a little bit further of a drive. Let's have a look at the chat. JT in the house, what's going on? JT, my bro. Good to see you, brother. You know, when you are looking for something and something just takes your fancy, you just see something. Just going to look over here real quick. Wow. Just needs to be cleaned up, I guess. Nothing in there. Nicely. One of those camping chairs. Oh, not really into those. Look, this here looks pretty solid. Bit of clean, but always needs some sort of storage space. I don't know. What do you guys reckon? You know what? I'll probably come back to it. I don't want to like load up the car too early. Let's come back to that. Can you hear the crows are back? Crows are back. and see what they got. Some nice, solid, or not that solid, wooden chairs. Dresser. You never know what sort of treasures you might find inside them. Like some sort of snake game. I don't want to make a mess. Any antique jeans? Or, you know, vintage clothing? Levi's. We've got winter coming up soon. Heaps of toys. And back to that. These things here, lots of fun too. But I've already got one I can't get rid of. What's in here? What's this? Building blocks. Let's keep moving forward. My brother is super good at doing cube picking. He finds treasures there, fella. Hey, dumpster kids. What's up, Nicole? What I see that I like a lot. It's a little fireside cooker. I like coming down these little cul-de-sac areas. Nothing down in this one, eh? Nothing yet. Nah. When I go curbside picking, I like looking for stuff like gardening stuff, like trestles and pots, nice ones. Old antique looking stuff with lots of patina, like looking at stuff, finding stuff like that too. See it back this way. Let's go down this street. Got a couple of cat towers there. I have to go right in the heart of Greenfields, so it may seem. interesting. A motorbike helmet. It looks pretty intact there. That's a tool bag right there. Might have to put this helmet in that tool bag. Oh, check this out. Got a neat little printed frame here. I like it. We're definitely going to grab this. It's like it's still not even now taken out of the plastic. Well, and we're going to grab this work bag. What's in here? Anything? It's empty. So we're definitely going to grab this work bag, give it a clean up. These things are worth about $150. And that helmet. Not a bad start. Not a bad start at all. Like it. Oh, it's just good old school shovel. Like old school. I like this too. See that the back is off it. You get the really big ones and they're so ornate and beautiful. They make good, what can we call it? I am interested in some place. Hard Rock Cafe t-shirt, Kuala Lumpur. Yeah, it's an official Hard Rock. I might have to grab that one. Singapore. Billabong. Pretty common brand here. I'll definitely grab the Hard Rock Cafe one. Hope you guys are all good there in the chat. Sorry I can't chat with you or talk with you at the moment. Now, Lakelands would be awesome, which is a sort of a more upscale area because it's new, you know. It's a new area. But you know what? I don't think anyone has gone through here yet. Blooming amazing. All right. This is what we call potential right here, ladies and gentlemen. Look, it's all nicely stacked away. Oh my God, there's some beautiful stuff here. Let's get out and have a look. Dumpster Queen is live. What are you doing live, Dumpster Queen? Oh, thank you for the super chat. The $5 super chat. Appreciate you. Sorry I missed it earlier. Hey, Julie, grab it. The $5 holler. Thank you, my bro. Hey, Cynthia, thank you for joining us. Jen, and Grizz. What's up, guys? Oh, my God. I have to get this. I have to find a way to get this. Dang. How heavy. Oh, man, that is heavy. Look at that. That's a logwood fire place with the flute. Oh, my God. How heavy is that? Oh, man. I need help. I need help with that. With the flute. My God, that is incredible. It's like a complete wash and dry machine. What's got here? It's a it's like it's some sort of tent or cover or something. Shucks. We just might have to grab that, I think. Isn't it our little puppy going hard? That looks like it's the piece of a, oh, there you go, of a hat stand. But a piece is smashed off it. Nothing here. What is this? Yeah. Oh, you know what? It's a little portable heater, electric heater, with a fireplace display in it. How cool is that? Well, like I said, that's a full body brace. Crikeys. Oh, oh, these are all the way shelves. Let's see if we can find the bases. Here's one. Let's see if that works. That works. Got another one here. I wonder if it's got the base in it. Yes, it does. Doesn't even look like it's ever been opened. Look at that. Well, we'll have to grab these, I think. Wow. We are finding some treasures, guys. We got here a Mambo school bag. Oh, it's got someone's name on it already. What do you got on the side here? Got a whole stack of toys in there. these. Nice little neighborhood around here. There's that. Loading up the boot. Straight up, guys, I want that. I want that so bad. There's another box under there. This guy's seamless paint roller. It's never been used. I'm going to take that too. Wow, that is just too cool for school. Let me just double check what this is. Pretty sure it's like a mini tent shade, but we're going to grab it. Skull. Wow, look at these. What's wrong with them? Awesome little shelves, drawers, perfect for a room. Just not mine. I don't have any room for that. What do we got on this side here? Wow, what's this? What is this? Bed frame and air mattress. I think I might leave that. But you know what I love? This looks like it's an old school cabin tent. Man, could it be? Gosh. Oh my God. This is old school. Looks like those are the poles right there. Shucks. Wow, out they are, guys. Wow, I don't know what to do. I know what I want to do. Of course, I want to take it. Not sure. Greater. Morning. Take it, Big B. You reckon they'll take it? I don't know, man. Oh, the only issue with that is that if it's damaged or got a hole in it, then I'm lumbered with having to get rid of it myself. I need things that are at low risk, but it might be good. I don't know. I think like right now, I'm just going to leave it, just like my beloved wood fire over there. Now these things are retro as hell. That's the pair. That's $10 every day, and it looks like these still work. I think I went for it. So, mental note, guys: cabin tent and a bloody wood fire. Oh, let's just walk down there. No, just drive. Park outside this lady's house. Probably making you nervous. Making a little bit nervous. Yeah, let's go in front of someone else's house and make them nervous instead. We'll pie past those two piles. Let's have a quick check in this one. Guitar Hero. I can see anything here. Right off the bat. Quick look across the radio. Here's the neighborhood anyway. All of the homes around here are all made in brick. No wooden homes, and these are all clock parts. Remember these old clocks? Travel clocks. Some sort of gemstones in here as well. Iron ore. Yeah, he was a clock fixer. Or temperer. Like this. We'll just carry on. Neat bike. Retro as. Oh, is he Frugal Daddy the clock guy as well? Well, You would have had a little bit of a mango moment looking at all that stuff. Straight away, I see something we need for our house. And that's that blue thing there. So I'm going to go and check it out, see if the tires are okay. Tires are both gone on it. I come across them a lot, but just take a mental note of that one. Look at that beautiful home. Oh, all the people around here, all single-story homes is basic around here, single-story houses. Oh, that's right, I was telling you about the brick. All the bricks are here because Western Australia has a lot of white ant, and white ant colonies eat the wood. They eat the wood of the homes. Homes collapse. Yep, homes collapse because of it. Try not to park in anybody's. Plus, if you ever wanted to start a gym, curbside picking is the way to go, man. People always dump their bins. Operation. Seems like it's an old one. But I mean, this came out in the 70s originally. Some puzzles and stuff. I used to get puzzles, but now I just get the 3D ones because oh look, some cash, 10 cents. Ooh, some fishing poles, fishing rods. We just wanted to grab one of those. Just the reels alone now. Okay. Put everything back. I'm gonna make it nice. Fishing poles are a good find. Stuff those in the boot. Reels that look good on them. Couple of kids ones there, couple of adults. Like put in the boot. Alrighty. These piles over here real quick. Some shoes and some hats. Look at that. I found the matching hat to the matching shirt. 2 different locations. That baby's coming with us. What a bloody tin ass. Quicksilver hat. That's pretty good. These are called Bindas. I can't think of anything more knockoff. Oh, those will have to stay here. There's some more Bindas. Definitely taking these two caps. What's this thing? It's a... I don't know what that is. Wow, look at this bike. Surely that's not out here. Surely. Wow. Amp set. Oh, look, these are disc brakes. These got disc brakes on them. This is a really... I mean, I don't know about the brand, but it's got shock absorbers, front disc brakes. The chain is off the gears. I don't know. I mean, I know it's nice, but it just won't fit in my car, even if I wanted it badly. But stick with the small stuff. And it's got a remote with it. I'm sure it's like a box top. Ah. Oh, no, all good. These are the people that you meet in your neighborhood. I tell you, that Kuala Lumpur. Oh, shucks. Didn't even go over here yet. Let's have a look see. Nope. Malaware alternate chain. I don't know what that is. Moving right along. Well, we can only do this for another 20 minutes, guys. Our friend JUNK DOBBER is going to be on here real soon. Let's have a quick look at the chat. Hey, Dot. Who else is in here? Julie. If I missed anyone coming, you guys coming in, I haven't been like keeping up with the... Cheryl Carter. Hey, Cheryl. Oh, that look on the data. Oh, okay. Hey, Cindy. Hi again. Okay, let's keep moving. We found a few things. I found things I really, really want. I'm terrible when I go curbside picking, guys. I'm like, my missus much prefers me to go dumpster diving than curbside picking because I bring home less stuff. Curbside picking. It's just the items are a bit bigger, you know. Oh, whole outdoor lounge set. Oh, here's a street full of potential. Oh, yes, lots of potential. Let's just pull up here for half a second. Let's go around and have a look. I love those moon chairs. It has been raining last few days. Oh, life up here. Was furniture. Just want to have a look at these. Corner cabinets. Yeah, they could be refurbished to the right person that's got time on their hands. The wet books. Yeah. It always has potential until you have a closer look. Toys and stuff. Well, looking at the toys because you never know, you might come across a transformer or something. Qantas, gee, they're going to go out of business. Wiggles, Mr. Incredible. Can't see anything of any particular interest. Carpet cuts. I think that's a little bit of a barbecue. Oh, it's been destroyed. Over here, you can have build your home any kind of way you like, really. If you want a stucco one, or not stucco, plastered, or just plain brick. There's no pardon me. There's no conditions to how your house should be in the neighborhood. Just do whatever you like. And most people do. Whatever they like. Well, guys, I've got to head back. Start heading back anyway. Plus, I've got to go into the petrol station and go and fuel up. See nothing in there at the back. Go and gas up real quick. As you know, it takes gas to go dumpster diving and curbside picking, all of that. Let's go gas up real quick. I've got to make sure I got the money. Money is what I need. Hey, hey. Okay, guys, got to keep you in the car because no electronics allowed out. Just in case it like sparks something dangerous. Did I bring my money with me? You know what? I didn't even bring my cash with me. Double check. Oh boy. Came all this way. And I didn't even bring my cash with me. What a sad guy. Oh, here it is. Oh, shit. Got heaps of money in there. How did that happen? Oh, I know where that is. Yeah, I have got cash. Some gas in. Morning. 20 on number 2. Thank you. The lovely ladies at 7-Eleven. We have to head back home now, guys. I'm only running at 5%. And Junk Dobber's going to be on in about 14 minutes. But man, that was pretty cool. Been a hot minute since I've been curbside picking. And yeah, you just forget how much you enjoy things when you don't do it for a while, eh? And then you come back to it and it's like, wow, that's right. I love doing that. And it's daytime and warmer and people are more accepting of it. Like I said, curbside picking over here is more of an acceptable activity than, say, dumpster diving. It is busy today. Yeah, baby. Hope everyone is having a good evening so far. Sorry I haven't been able to chat with you guys personally or answer any of your guys' questions. If you are, plenty of time to do that when I get home. But this is what I'll do. I'll get home or have a quick squiz at like what I picked up, and or not, and yeah, we'll just get ourselves set and ready, make a cup of tea, and wait for our mate Russell. But there we are. We are gassed up, and that's a big appreciation to all those that send donations my way. Their super chats and your super stickers, and to my PayPal. That's what it goes towards. You know, I legit go and gas up with the donations you guys give. I put it all back into YouTube, and it means I'm able to keep doing what I'm doing, and I love what I do, and you guys all make it happen. So love and appreciation to you all. And I pretty much like gas up every time I go out. I've just never really filmed it before, but it's good to show you guys where the money goes, eh? You know, and, you know, like I really enjoy it, letting you guys know that you all legit keep me dumpster diving. So what I will do is, instead of showing you guys right now, I'll do a short video with things I found trash picking, and set it all up. But I legit need to call up some peeps like right away. Hey, Tama. Okay. I've only been gone like 60 minutes. You're all right. By hall. In the hall. In an excitable chip. Tama the handsome. Alrighty. Let's do this. Let's do that. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. Okay, well, we are back again. I'll just get myself organized here, family. Hey, Scrap with Matt, how are you? Poppy's not on here yet, though. Crazy Family Chief, how's it going? You guys see me okay? I can't see me. Oh, you see me? How come I can't see me? Okay, let me just try that again. Bam. Ooh. Phyllis, that's awesome. I will go and check that out for sure. Thanks for letting me know. Check that out for sure. Thanks for letting me know. Hey, Christy, Health Nuts, welcome. Hi, Matt. Thanks everyone for joining us. I don't know whether you. Hey, Glennis. I don't know. Oh, here we are. We have got our friend Junk Dobber. So let's introduce him into our chat real quick. So here's our intro to Junk Dobber.
All right, folks, I'm going to be checking out the neighborhood. I'm going to go down this way to start with. I'm liking this setup.
right. Yeah,
Hello,
I'm here
everyone.
now what was I at?
See if you can guess what was in my head, which would have been pretty easy. I went and looked at the
Hey, Big B.
Hey, how are you, Russell? How did you like the intro?
That surprised me. Took me a second to figure out what was going on. But
Oh well,
I
like
got
to just give everyone a little bit of an introduction that don't know who you are or have never seen your channel before. Give them a little bit of a insight of what you are and what you do. So yeah, welcome to the live chat. So good to see you, my friend.
some here, buddy. I appreciate it so much.
So
I was watching your.
sorry,
I
say
was
again.
watching. Do what?
You go.
I was watching you a while ago. How do you? Are you doing that on your phone? Can you go live like that on your phone?
Yeah, yes, you can. Yes, you can. Oh, that particular setup, though, Russell, I fed myself to the StreamYards. So I had it set up on computer, and then I sent myself an email with the link, and then I joined on to the StreamYard, and then took my phone out. Yeah.
I wish I knew how to do that. I don't. I can't wrap my brain around that.
Well, if you remember the last time I was on your live, I said I would show you, and I meant that. So we'll earmark a day, and so we can walk you through some of this tech stuff to make life just a little bit easier for you, Russell.
I'm still learning. You know, I've been on YouTube since 2017, and I'm still learning stuff every day. It's just
me,
amazing.
me too, me too. Hey, before we go any further, Russell, I just want to do a big plug for your channel and yourself. Guys, if you're not already subscribed to Junk Dobber, Russell, he is the OG, the old school storyteller from heaven. I see my moderators have dropped his link on the chat. Please go over, check him out, subscribe, let him know that watch one of his videos too. I mean, be legit about it. Watch the videos and drop a comment. Let him know that Big B sent you to his channel and show him some love. Show him some love. So,
Oh,
what?
hey, there's Crazy Family Tube and Barbara Everett. Gee, they're maybe they subscribe to you too. I guess.
Well, I imagine if they're on here, they probably have. So, which is great. You know, we get to share our communities with each other. You know, that's how it should be. It's long overdue. You have been on one of my lives, Russell, and I just want to say, that when I first started my YouTube journey and decided to go for dumpster diving as the genre or as the topic, I started searching out for people that were, doing those channels, and you were one of the first I come across. And how I didn't particularly, but you came across, and I've been watching you ever since. Right back when you were like would pull into the dumpsters or curbside picking on your little scooter.
Yeah, I sure when that COVID, when I got that COVID-19, that just kind of put me on my butt. You know, I haven't been able to get out and do anything like that, and then plus we had to move too all of a sudden. That was unexpected, and I've just not been able back like it was. And but I think my daughter is fighting me all the way. She don't want me to start trash picking again. So I don't know. We're gonna have a talk about it, but she don't want me doing it. But you know, I gotta be doing something. I can't just sit here and watch videos. You know, I got to get out and do something.
That's
And
true. That's true. And you know, um, I have no doubt she sees that out of love and concern for your well-being. However, I suppose she
yeah,
needs to understand that we can't just go in the corner and wait for St. Peter's to pay us a visit. You know,
yeah,
there's still life in us yet, Russell.
yeah. I'm not done yet. No, sir. I got stuff to do. I think I do. Um, what did that happen? What happened there? Oh, okay. Discussion. Yeah, I don't know how to do a lot of stuff that you're doing. Um, I know
Well,
that my
right now we're using we've got a paid app. So the StreamYards, we pay for the premium, and so it gives us a lot of different features we can utilize. However, I think even on the free version, are you do you pay for
I,
StreamYards?
I've been last 2 months. I've been paying for it. $25 a month.
Oh, okay, okay, no worries. Then I can definitely show you. Um, we can even jump on the StreamYards, and I can give you a tutorial. I can bring up the screen and show you in real time, how to do it. So yeah, I got your back on that one, Russell. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Okay.
Hey, so let me ask you a few questions, and if there's anyone on the chat that would like to ask any questions to Russell, the junk dobber, just leave them up there, and if I miss any, can my moderator sort of just give me a prompt? Would be awesome. Thank you. So I got some questions for you, Russell. When did your dumpster diving or trash picking? When did that all start? And who inspired you?
Um, I don't. You know, even before I retired, if I if I seen something that was set out to the curb and it looked interesting, I would stop and look. So for years I've been doing it, but I never did it for a living till after I retired, and I tried that for a couple of years, you know, and I had a couple of trucks and all that stuff, and I just kind of got burnt out on it. It quit being a hobby and it started being a job, and I didn't like that. I like it to be a hobby.
Yeah, yeah.
So, you know, but I was into it big time there for about 2 years. And then I decided I got a job at Walmart. And I worked there for about a year and a half, and they terminated me. I always say they terminated me because they was afraid I was smarter than them. But no, they, I don't know why. I have no idea why they terminated me. What they were saying was that I missed 11 days. unexcused days in a 90-day period, and that's why I terminated me. But the 11 days that I missed was the couple of weeks there when my wife passed away, and I didn't go to work, for 11 days, and that was the excuse they were using. But I think it was something else. I don't. It may have been. I'm hearing impaired, so it may have been that too. I don't know. But they didn't get by with it. They tried to even keep me from drawing unemployment, but that didn't work. I got to draw unemployment for a couple of years after that. But I was planning on leaving anyway. But Walmart's not a great place to work.
Yeah. Well, it gives you some purpose, somewhere to go. I've always known you to be a people person. You like talking with people, and will tell your stories to whoever will listen. Kmart's the perfect spot for that, I think. Not Kmart. Gosh, ladies and gentlemen, did I just say Kmart? Oh my gosh, I meant Walmart.
I didn't know y'all had 7-Elevens in Australia.
Oh,
I seen you doing that.
yeah. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised where you'll find a 7-Eleven, even in Southeast Asia, in a small island called Bali. But yeah. Yeah, they haven't been here for very long. Like in particular in Western Australia, they haven't been here for very long. Maybe the last 5 years they've been in Western Australia, so not long at all. But other states in Australia, they've been here for a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So someone asked in the someone asked in the chat, like, where does the name Junk Dobber come from? Where did you come up with that name?
Okay. I don't. Do you know what a dirt dauber is? It's an insect that makes nests out of dirt. Some people call them mud daubers. Some call them dirt daubers. And I was forever dragging stuff up to my house, that I picked up out at the dumpsters or something, even before I retired. And I was bringing stuff in, and my wife was standing on the back porch, and she saw me bringing something out of the trunk of my car, and she said, "You ain't nothing but a shit dauber." So that's what she called me, and the name kind of stuck, so I just call it Junk Dauber. At first, I was calling it Wood Dauber, but that's what she told me. But I was always bringing something in. I couldn't leave nothing laying if I thought I had a use for it. But even when I go, if I'm out in the car with my daughter and she's driving around and I see something on the side of the road, and she'll start saying, "I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping." So, but I can't help it. I want to look and see it's amazing what people throw away.
Oh yeah, it's I mean, even after doing it for so many years, it still surprises me.
When you was out there just a while ago, all that stuff sitting around on the curbs, is that they having a clean out there or something? Or
Yeah, they do. They do it twice a year. They do it twice a year, at all throughout the whole state. And they have two versions. They have like what you saw, and they call the green veg, which is if you trim your trees and your hedges, you can get all of the green waste to the side of the road, and the city comes and picks it up for you for free.
I've seen a lot of stuff out there. I'd have tried to take it home.
Oh, look! For one part there, my wife was glad that I went dumpster diving as opposed to curbside picking, because I used to bring so much curbside stuff home, like, but but uh, but not too much of the dumpster diving stuff because they were all small and they were just smaller stuff, just different treasures, I guess. And but yeah, um, I really missed curbside. I would there was some stuff I left behind I wouldn't leave behind, but I'm terrible. I'm
I'm
terrible.
I'm gonna try to start uh, accepting computers and laptops and stuff like that, just small stuff. Uh, and I'm just going to put the word out in this neighborhood. You know, what I'll do, I'll drop a card off that I've got all my information on at each house, and preferably I like to hand it to the person, to them in person. But if they're not there, I'll stick it on the door or something. And I mentioned to the fact of a veteran and a disabled veteran, and that kind of helps too. People like to help vets. So that's my plan. But I'm gonna have to keep it small. I can't be piling up stuff like I was before I had that COVID-19. I had a heck of a time keeping my place straight over there. You know where I had my little shop out there and all that stuff. It was a shame to how messy it got. Every once in a while I'd do a big cleanup, but then it'd get back just like it was. But I
I
notice you don't pick up scrap metal or nothing. You just basically the items you pick up is something you can use or turn over real fast or something like that, maybe.
Well, put it this way. And before I answer that question, just want to say a big thank you to Diane Phillips for the super sticker. Always supported. Thank you so much for that, my friend. You're awesome, awesome. Um, uh, the reason why I don't get scrap metal is because I don't have the space to store it or the vehicle to carry it.
Yeah.
That's the first thing. If I did have the car, if I did have the vehicle, then I'd have nowhere to store it because I rent the property that I'm in. So as you know, space is a commodity. Space is a commodity. Thank you so much, Tommy Roach, for the live chat. Awesome live. You Tommy, $2
Oh,
super chat, and Dumpster Cats. Thank you for the super sticker, $10 super sticker. Appreciate you both. So awesome. Just so that you know, all that money I put into the car for gasoline and to get myself around and to ensure that we can keep doing these things. Sorry about that, Russell.
those little donations they help. I'll tell you what. If it hadn't have been for some of my subscribers when I after I got home from rehab for that COVID, the landlord decided that he was going to sell the house, and he only give us a month to get out because we didn't have a lease then. We used to have a lease with him, but he quit doing the lease because he was planning on selling it. But they told us they would give us a 3-month notice, but they didn't do it. They gave us a month, and we was really strapped, you know, and we had lost a lot of money because of because everybody in my house, my family, we all had COVID, every one of us, and my daughter missed work, my middle grandson missed work, and then my youngest grandson come down with type 1 diabetes, and just a whole lot of stuff was going on at the time, and we didn't know what we were going to do, but my subscribers come through, you know, they I mean, some of the donations were substantial amount. My daughter's still scratching her head on that, and why people would do that. But thank God they did because we were in dire straits, and I don't know what we'd have done without them, and I don't know what I'd do without them now because you know they're just family, you know, and it keeps my mind occupied, and it keeps me aware of a lot of things that's going on with some of my subscribers. A lot of them are not healthy. You know, they have problems, and I just appreciate. There's Frugal Granny. Hey, Frugal Granny, I'm the video that'll be up tomorrow on my channel. There's a piece in there showing you what was involved in doing these streams. She wants to do a live stream with me, but she said she didn't know how. There's nothing really that she needs to know other than when that link hits her email, click on that link and it'll take you right in there. And that's what I was trying to show her. A lot of people want to do a live stream, but they think it's complicated, and it's not really. If it's really complicated, I couldn't do it. No way. But right now, I can do it. But I just seen her on there.
I just seen her pop in as well. Frugal Granny, she is legit my #1 supporter. She was first person to subscribe to my channel, Russell. So I never forget her for that. She's been a supporter ever since. A big thank you to Renee for the super sticker, $1.49 super sticker. Thank you so much. And to eDreams, $5 super chat for happy diving and sweet dreams. Awesome. I appreciate you all. And Crazy Family Tube for the super sticker. Thank you so much, guys. All of this goes to keeping the channel alive, and like Russell said, you know, it's helped him and his family in times when and unexpected. Always the best ones, you know. So yeah, I hear exactly what you're saying, Russell. Yeah, the kindness and generosity of our subscribers. I mean, it's it lets you know that you're doing something good that encourages people to keep watching, you know, and be part of your community, your family, basically. But yeah, as far as Frugal Granny is concerned, that's all. Just what Russell said. Just go to the email, click on the link, and you are on the live, just like that.
It's that simple. You don't have to do anything. Just click that link. You're there. But like I told her, I need her email address so I know where to send the link to, you know. But hey, Barb, be careful with your landlord. Please do not get in trouble. Oh, you mean about me getting a small storage building and put it? I got to clear it with her first. I don't think she'll have a problem with it, but before I do that, I'll have to clear it with her. I just need that. I need a shop, you know, where I don't have stuff trying to put it in the backyard and all that stuff. But I'm not going to be bringing in a lot of stuff like I was doing before COVID. No, I can't do that. I'll have Papa, you survive for a reason. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's got to be a reason, that's for sure. But people keep reminding me I'm a survivor, so I guess I am. I tell you what, there was 3 days when I was in the hospital for 2 or 3 weeks, I guess it was. But there was 3 days in that time that I didn't think I would see the next day. I mean, I was bad shape, and I was not a good patient. And anytime I've been in the hospital, the nurses always told me I was one of the best patients they ever had, but they weren't saying it about this time. Because I was out of it. I was hollering, and I was trying to get out of the bed and all that stuff. I didn't think I was going to live the next day. And I feel bad for anybody that gets it, especially when they're older like I am. And I had a couple of cousins that got COVID-19, and they didn't make it. They died. And I had a friend that's died. So, you know, it's, I never thought I would get it to start with. But when my daughter come back, she works at Walmart, and she brought it home from Walmart. And she got it. Then my baby grandson got it. Then my other two grandsons got it. And then it got hold of me. So we all five had it. And I'm scared to death of it. You know, I don't want her to get for darn sure. But dump
No,
the cat.
it's a very unforgiving virus. Unfortunately, and my condolences to you and the losses that you've experienced personally. You know, from this pandemic. Um, there's a lot of there are a lot of people out there that have that don't know anyone um, that's been infected or even lost their life from it. You know, so it makes them uh, non-believers of the fact that there is a virus. You know,
Yeah.
um, the only silver lining positive to what you're saying is that a lot of people have recovered. You know, after contracting the virus, you know they've made less than full recoveries, and it all comes down to sort of like um, the age bracket you're in. You know, that you're in. Obviously, if you're in an older age bracket like yourself, Russell, you know, you're more susceptible to contracting it, and not great things happen. So, yeah, sending out my condolences to you for the losses that you've experienced, Russell. It's not terrible. That's terrible. You know, not good at all.
Yeah. I I've never been that sick before with anything. I mean, I'm diabetic, but I'm not sick from it. But
Yeah,
uh, but when that hit, that got my attention now. But it it really got my attention, and it makes me think again. You know, just how fragile your life is. You know, uh, you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. You don't know if you're going to come down with something, and it doesn't take a lot to kill you. It just doesn't. And I've been really aware. I lost my son when he was 14 years old in 1986, and ever since then, I'm really aware of how fragile everything is as far as life. You know, and I overreact a lot. You know, I, I always tell my grandsons, you know, that I love every day. Because if I died today, and somebody asked him, well, when was the last time he said he loved you, and they'd say today or yesterday, I just make a point to let them know, and uh, I'm aware that when I see one of them go out the door to go somewhere, that could be the last time I see them. Maybe I dwell on it too much, you know. Losing my son like I did, and then losing my wife, and losing a brother, and losing almost all of my brother-in-laws and sister-in-laws. It's only two of them living now, eight. So, but that's life, you know. And the older you get, the more people you're gonna lose.
that's
That's the
true.
only That's the only bad thing about living a lot of years. You're gonna lose a lot of people before you find what things you still want to accomplish. I thought, oh my goodness, I I was taking a lot of plans if I made it out of there. I just wanted to. See, when I was in there with it, I didn't know it was going to cause me not to be able to walk. I didn't know that. So I was making a lot of plans, but when they actually took me out of there and took me to rehab, I discovered I couldn't walk. And I still can't walk. I can take baby steps with support from a walker and stuff, but I still can't get out and do like I was doing. But I was making a lot of plans out of stuff I was going to do different, and and things I was going to tell people that I should have told them years ago. You know how I felt about them and stuff, and I mean good stuff. It wasn't bad stuff. It's just a lot of stuff that I don't believe in putting it off anymore. You know, if you really got strong feelings about somebody and you really love them and all that, tell them. Don't let them go to your funeral and say, "Well, I wonder how he felt about me," because you just need to say it. And it's just like I tell my grandma, especially my baby grandson. I tell him 4 or 5 times a day. When I go in there, I say, "Love you, P Dab." I call him P Dab, and I just want. Matter of fact, I just put this video that's going up tomorrow. There's a piece in there about how he was feeling when he was about 9 years old. About he was worried about me dying, and I made this video, and it's a repeat of one I made 2 or 3 years ago. He was crying and everything, and he said, "Well, Poppy, if you die, will you send me some notes from heaven? Knock the notes down and let me know you're all right." And I don't know what got him on that, but you know, he knows I love him, and he'll know it every day. I won't miss a day doing that, and I even say it to my daughter now. You know, I don't say it to her every day. Some days I don't see her. She comes in at 7 or 8 o'clock, takes the baby to school, and then in the bed because she has to work that night. So there's a lot of days I don't even see her. But
Yeah.
don't. You can leave the bad things unsaid. What's the best item you ever found, John? Oh my! The best thing I ever found was, golly, I found so many incredible things. The best thing was probably when I run across all that brass. Those brass fittings was brand new, but they was defective, and they was giving them to me. And I mean, like hundreds of pounds. You know, that was the best dog I ever found. But then I found some things that was really unique. Just like there was a tree that was completely made out of copper. All the leaves, everything, the limbs, everything was copper. And that was recent. I found that last year before I got COVID. And that somehow disappeared. You know, when we was moving, it didn't make it over here, and I don't know what happened to it. And I was going to take care of that and clean it up and everything to do it. But I found so many things. I found computers that I was able to resell for like $100, stuff like that. I was finding stuff that was resellable, you know, and I always looked at it like this, just like cans. I'm even picking up cans now, and I put them out there. Trash bins are for our trash. and somebody will get them, and I don't leave them laying. I mean, maybe somebody'd get them, but I'm picking them up as long as I'm able, and I'm not bringing them home. You know, I'm not going to try to bag them up and sell them, but you know, that's taking the environment. You know, I used to even take a trash bag with me and fill that up with trash. You know, for stuff I see laying alongside the road and stuff like that. I don't know what people's opinions are for doing stuff like that, but you know, it's trashy. So why leave it? You're going right by it. It's not going to cost you anything to pick it up, put it in the bag. And then when my bag got full, I go by Publix grocery store and put the trash in their container inside the store there. So of course I'm not doing that now. Tommy Roach. That was one of your subscribers, wasn't it? Wasn't it, Ben Living? Wasn't that one of your subscribers? Tommy Roach.
Oh, Tommy, yep. No, but I'd say everyone on here are now our subscribers now. Russell, I just want to do a big, quick shout out to Marty Crazy Family Tube, and of course Renee for the super chats, and of course Health Nuts. Thank you so much, Christy, for the $2 super chat. We got another question here for you too. From eDreams, Inga. Just put it up there for you.
I always wanted to go. I wanted to leave about 6:30 in the morning. That was my favorite time. If I'd have been able to drive, see, I'm driving a little handicapped scooter, and I have a little trailer that I pull behind it. So that was just my favorite time of the day to do that. And I always knew what days the trash was going to run on and everything, and over there it was Tuesdays and Fridays, but I still went during the week because people was always putting stuff out. Nothing big, you know, and I really hate it when I come across something. One thing that comes to mind just before I got that COVID-19, this family put out a dining room table, mint condition, with eight chairs that went with it, and all mint condition. And I thought I tried to stack two of the chairs in my trailer, but I couldn't get one to fit in that trailer because I was going to do that. And then when my daughter come home, I was going to tell her, call one of her friends that's got a pickup truck, and we go get the table. But it didn't happen. You know, somebody got it when I couldn't get the chairs to fit in my trailer. It wouldn't work. It's on one of my videos. But it was a beautiful set, and we needed the one we had. It wasn't chairs didn't match or anything, and I would have dumped that and put that one in the house. But we got a lot of stuff that matter of fact, my desk right here, computer desk and everything, it come from the curbside. Let's see what else we got. Well, a lot of pictures and stuff that I've got the frames. I took the pictures out of them, and I got the frames, and we used all of those frames. I don't have nothing hung in here yet. But just a lot of things that get set out that you know, I don't throw stuff out just to get something else that's newer. I tend to wear stuff out. I wear it out before I'll throw it out.
You know, you know what's funny about that, Russell? We were just talking about that's the culture in New Zealand. We would use it until there's a bit of string hanging off it, or it's hanging on a nail, or it's just like, man, you just cannot use it anymore at all. We use it to death.
I'm drinking coffee. No, I don't. We never. When I was a kid, some of the blue jeans that we had to wear, uh, when they got wore out and they had holes in the knees and stuff like that. Now they want to walk around. They take new ones and put holes in them. It's unreal to me.
Just taking you for a little bit of a walk. I'm gonna have to get my fix of cup of tea.
You a tea drinker?
I am a tea drinker. Yeah, like my parents before me and their parents before them. Coffee was a luxury not afforded in my household of nine in our family,
Yeah.
and it was not too fancy what you see today. It was tea leaves, just tea leaves.
By the way, are Big B, are you married?
Yes,
In my door.
yes, I am. I've been with my partner for nearly 30 years. Um, we've got 6 children, 8 grandchildren. Um, yeah, we're a big tight knit family.
Well, 8. How many grand do you have?
8. I got 8. I got number 9 on the way.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having some more, but I don't guess it's in the cards, you know. But well, now, technically, you could say I got grandchildren because for a crazy family tube, they adopted me, so
That's right.
I got a house full over there, and I love them to death. You know, I just do. You know, they've been such an inspiration to me, and the fact that they're that they took Alan, adopted Alan when he was a baby. You know, he was special needs, and that's taken on a lot of stuff. You know, about somebody's special needs. Just like my oldest grandson, he's special needs, but he's not. He has cerebral palsy, and he's not really bad, you know, like a lot of people that have cerebral palsy, they can't walk, stuff like that. And he functions pretty good. He just doesn't process things right in his mind and stuff. And he's on disability. He just turned 31. But I sure did love that boy. But he Boy Scouts. He started as a Cub Scout, and he went all the way through. And I was right there with him. I love them. I love those years. 14 years we was doing that.
Wow. I love hearing those stories. Oh, you know, of celebration.
What did you say?
Has, has anyone got any more questions for our esteemed guest, Russell the Junk Dobber? Please put them in the comments, and I'll bring them up, and so he can answer them. Just to answer some of the questions for me here, did I go diving today? No, I didn't go diving today. Frugal Granny, I went to did some curbside picking because I started the live 2 hours early. Rookie move there, Russell.
The what?
So instead of going dumpster diving, yeah, I took everyone along for a ride, and we went and did a bit of curbside picking and got a few treasures, got a few things, not a lot, but there's so much more out there. I mean, I only went down like half a dozen streets, like a tenth of my neighborhood, so might have to get on out there a bit later on and do some do a bit of a vidya.
And they do the clean outs twice a year like that.
Twice a year, and all in but it's continuous. And what I mean by that is they do it twice a year in every suburb and every area. So there's curbside picking to be done if you're willing to travel all year round.
Yeah.
All year round. And obviously, some areas are going to be better than others. Some areas are going to be better than others. And there's a trend that's changing, over the years. I'm finding a lot more the stuff that is made from plastic and isn't built to last. Like what I used to find years ago. You'd find more. There'd be more vintage antique stuff that were built to last way back then when I first started, as opposed to now. It's all plastic and it's a throwaway society that we live in.
Yes,
Throwaway.
it sure is. It just nobody buys furniture anymore that they're going to keep more than a few years, and then they get rid of it and get something else. And my grandparents had the same furniture in their house as long as I can remember. They didn't throw it out just because it was old. It was functional. It wasn't broken or anything. So they kept it.
Not only did they build things back in the day to make it last, but they built things so you could fix things. We could. You're a part of an ingenious era there, Russell. You had to be clever how to find out how to fix things, because you couldn't go onto any internet. You had to go to a library or find out from someone else that had already done that work. It was real face-to-face interaction back in those days when you wanted anything done. Now you don't even need to go to your local mechanic. You just look up on YouTube, get your car fixed.
Yeah. I always did minor work on our cars and stuff, Well, I did the brakes on my daughter's car last, I guess, about January, February of last year. Hey, baby.
What's up?
Say hi to Big B.
Hi.
What's up?
What's up?
What you up to?
Running around.
Oh yeah.
Running around a lot.
It's pretty late there.
That's my last baby.
The only last.
Am I on that road? Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Later, my bro.
There he goes. Goes back to school tomorrow. Hopefully he does. He's been having some problems with his blood tests and stuff, and he missed 3 days of school last week.
How did he go? How did he go with the? Did he get how did he go with the whole COVID-19 thing?
Almost like he didn't even have it. He was sick, but he wasn't incapacitated or anything, And same thing with my middle grandson. It didn't affect him too much, but he couldn't go to work for 2 weeks. They wouldn't let him come back to work. And my daughter, are you getting ready to go
Yes, I'm leaving.
say hi to Big B?
Hey,
Hey, how's it going?
I'm tired.
Oh, and it's getting late over there. I don't blame you.
Oh, no. I'm fixing to go to work though.
Do what?
Hope you have a good night at work.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Make sure he checks his ketones before he goes to bed.
Hey?
Make sure to remind him.
Oh, does he know how to do it?
Yeah, he knows how to do it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never did that. So
He's got to drink a lot of water because he has them right now. Okay.
is it running clear now, or
No, it's not.
so he might not go to school tomorrow then?
He's going to school. He's going to school.
That's already been established, I think. School tomorrow for sure.
Oh, he's got to go to school. He's not driving me nuts. He's got to drink a lot of water though. Okay, Jay, you hear that right, honey?
See you later, dear.
That's all right. But before the live ends, we'll be everyone in the chat and myself will be sure to give you a little reminder, friendly reminder. Russell.
All right. I appreciate that. It snows in Australia, doesn't it?
In some parts, yes. Yeah. Yep. In the southern eastern part of Western Australia, you can find mountains high enough that they have snow-capped peaks, and they have a small window for skiing. But yeah, the rest of Australia is dry and hot.
So I wasn't sure how the weather was there. That's another place my daughter wants to. She wants to go to Scotland and she wants to go to Australia. And all right, she's going to work now, and I won't see her till about 7:30 or 8 o'clock in the morning, and then she'll go to bed. And I think that's what's got my sleeping habits all screwed up. Now I won't go to bed here till about 2 a.m. But I don't need as much sleep as I used to need. And 4 hours, and I'm good. They say that's not good. Where's dumpster cats? What are they in Australia or are they somewhere else?
No, the dumpster cats are in the States.
Yeah, sometimes I have trouble remembering where some of my subscribers is from. But the ones I'm talking to all the time, Help Mutson's Crow Family, they're still on there, and Willow, I hadn't seen. She wasn't even on my live yesterday, so I don't know what's going on. I'll have to email her. She's in Kansas.
Okay.
Oh, I'm getting pain in my leg again.
Are you're all right to hang in there? Do you want to have a bit of a rest? What do you want to do, Russell?
What do I want to do?
Yeah. Are you still okay to carry on? I mean, I don't want to push you any more than you.
Yeah, we'll talk a bit, but that was one of the things I was wanting to know about you. Was you married and had kids and stuff? And sure enough, you do.
Oh yeah. I've got a tribe. I've got a whole tribe all of my own. I've got a small basketball team. I've got workers to take care of the dishes, the lawns, the yard, and you know.
How many kids did
But
you say you had? How many kids did you say you had?
6,
6. Wow. I
3
wish we.
boys, 3 boys, 3 girls.
I wish I wish I'd have had, me and my wife would have had more, but two was all we had. And of course, losing my son, that kind of kept the family small. And I come from a big family, you know. My mother had 9 kids, but they were half of them. Well, four of them were half brothers and half sisters. Then there was 5 from my dad, and but my mom and dad separated in 1951 on Mother's Day. They parted ways that day, and I might have made a video. Hey, there's Willow. I didn't see you, dear. You missed me. I missed you yesterday on my live. You doing all right?
She's been here. She's been here since the start. Russell, just so that you know, she's been here since the start.
I'm not good at keeping up with the comments and talking at the same time. I don't multitask too well.
No, one at a time is one thing at a time is more than enough. More than enough.
Yeah, it's hard for me to keep up with it, and I make a lot of flips of the words. Did you see that video where I was talking about you, and instead of saying "been living," I said "bin Laden"?
Yeah, I did.
And that's what I said. I hope you hear that. And I do.
You know what?
I have slip of the tongue, you know, and a lot of times when I'm talking about something, I don't get it. I don't get it across what I'm really saying, you know, and they take it another way. And I don't know anything specific right now, but that happens a lot. I wasn't able to make it to your live yesterday. I had to do a supply run with this. Okay, well, at least I know now you wasn't having any complications with your pain and everything. That pain never goes away though when you have things like she's got. And is your health good, Big B?
Well, I mean, let me put it this way: it could be better. It could be better. I could be a few pounds lighter. You know, I could be. My lungs could be a lot clearer. Um, but like right now, I don't have any complaints other than just aches and creaks and clicks that I get from just getting older and from the type of work that I do that I used to do. You know, I was a heavy machine operator, you know, crane driver, a rigger for many years. And you know, it's taken its toll on me being young and jumping off ladders and jumping off machinery onto the hard ground. You know, it's taken its toll now, you know, and plus I played high level sport as well, you know, rugby league. I played high level football for many years, right up into my 40s. So a few of those sport injuries are starting to surface as well. But do I have a strong heart? I got a strong heart, you know, and my mental health is always improving.
Yeah.
You
When
know,
you say football, are you talking soccer or football like here in America is?
well, I would call it rugby. I'd call it rugby.
Okay. Okay.
But I just wanted to say it in a lingo that everyone can understand, right? So, which is why I said football. You know.
Yeah. Well, I noticed a lot of my UK subscribers they're talking about football, and I'm thinking, which one do they mean? You know, But soccer's getting more popular over here though than it used to be. Getting very popular. Um,
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I don't know. You know, there's a lot of things since I've been on doing YouTube and everything, a lot of things that I've learned that I didn't know. And one thing that really shocked me was one of my subscribers from the UK. He said, you know, before World War II started, there was a good chance that the United States and Britain was going to go to war, and I can't remember all the circumstances he was telling me about. And he said, if that had happened, you would have had Canada would have been involved, and possibly Australia. I don't know, you know, but I couldn't believe it. But I did some research on it, and sure enough, there was some stuff going on, and I can't remember now what it was about. But just things like that that I have learned that I didn't know. A lot of stuff, you know, that my head's just full of it. It's not going to do me any good to know all this stuff, but it's interesting to know some of the stuff, you know, and I know more about politics in the UK. I don't know much about the politics in Australia. I know a lot. I don't try to discuss politics anyway on my channel. I'm not even going to touch. I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. That religion, I'm not touching any of it.
Fair enough too. Fair enough too. It's too higgledy-piggledy, too
far
much
as,
in the air.
yeah, as far as religion goes on my channel, the only thing I'll say about the religion, I'm a Christian, and I let it go at that. I don't name any denomination. And my family is full of all different denominations. I don't know how they got all split up like that, but I've got Seventh-day Adventist, Methodist, Presbyterian, Baptist, and what was that other one? I've got a daughter that she's German, and she is a Jehovah's Witness. And I don't know how she got to be a Jehovah's Witness because her family and her mother, which is my girlfriend, they were all Catholics. So I don't know, you know. And I've never met this daughter. I didn't find her till about 6 years ago. I didn't even know she was even. I didn't she existed, and I found out through the internet. A lot of things you can do on the internet these days that you couldn't do years ago. And if I wanted to talk to you or something like that, I'd have to make a phone call. And now all I got to do is go on here and talk to the world. So that amazes me. I still have trouble wrapping my brain around that. I mean, just look at all these people right there that they're all over the world. You know, who would have thought all this was possible? But it is.
Like it's almost like life is imitating art, right? Like
Yeah.
they've written books, they've done comics, they've done movies about how this technology would, like, even in a fantasy world, existed in this fantasy world. Now it's a reality, you know, and the technology, you know, wow, we've literally got no excuse to not know anything in particular, you know,
Yeah.
because the knowledge, the how to be shown or taught anything is right there. Is right there. But just to address some of the things that we were talking about before, like the reason why I think soccer is becoming way more popular is because it's not as physical. It's not as physical a sport as, say, American football or rugby league. You know, there's um, people are getting like hurt through concussion and broken bones. You know, that full contact sport. Not to say that soccer is any less dangerous, but there's less contact, if you know what I mean. I think that's why it's becoming more and more popular. Plus, it's a franchisable. It's a uh, it's a scalable sport. You know, people can can become wealthy becoming soccer players. You know, and getting those contracts in Europe and the UK, where players get as much money as a football player or baseball player or basketball player or a Formula One driver. Yeah, a David Beckham, exactly, and
Yeah,
can move through different clubs as easily as well. So that's why I think soccer is it's the world sport. It's the world. There's not many sports that is watched as much as soccer.
yeah,
So
I believe you're right there. That makes sense to me. Um,
yeah,
cause I wouldn't, if I had kids coming up now, I wouldn't want, if it was a son, I wouldn't want him playing football. Um, it's just too dangerous.
mm,
Uh, basketball. Uh, actually, I think that people that play basketball requires more stamina and energy than it does to play football. Football, they're getting breaks and things. Basketball, it's constant, go, 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 you know. And uh, there's been a lot of millionaires made, multi-millionaires, the way they pay them guys anymore. It's just unreal.
it is. It
I mean,
is.
some of the people are signing contracts for $100 million over a period of so many years and stuff like that. That's incredible.
It is
Incredible.
incredible. It's mind blowing, and you know that that's just the kind of money that they make from the clubs. That has nothing to do with any of the endorsements or sponsorships or you know the but I think it's like it's romanticized, you know. Sometimes it can be you know, you're playing for the wrong reasons rather than just for the love of the sport. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
um, have you ever watched a game of rugby, uh, Russell?
I've I've seen it. I never watched it much. I didn't understand it for one thing, and um, soccer I do understand, and but you don't see high scores in soccer though. Those goals are few and far between.
Yeah. I unfortunately I only like watching the those sort of games on the world stage, like the World Cup. You know, the cream of the cream of the crop, the best of the best,
Yeah,
going at it. You know, those are exciting games.
yeah,
It's
and
like watching 80
the,
minutes of of highlights of just the good stuff.
you know, the fans that watch soccer, they seem more fanatical about the sport than the Americans do about football. You know, the National Football League and stuff. The fans don't seem to be as fanatical as the fans in soccer. And in some cases it turns to violence. What I've seen. Now I don't
Oh,
know. be a fact, but what I've seen, it appears that way.
Well, you're talking about the firms that the soccer clubs have. Hey, is that what you're talking about? The firms? That's what they call their little fraternities, their little factions of what would you call them? Of fanatics. They're called firms, and they're just an inner circle of guys that go around and fight other firms from other clubs. And
Yeah,
it's all about bragging rights and who's got the top firm and who's the top guy. And but yeah, the hooligans basically, and they're worldwide. They're worldwide. They're through the South Americas. They're all through Europe. They're through the United Kingdom. They're even here in Australia. And and who knows? They may even might be a different sort of a culture in the United States. It may not reach as far as their different culture, but who knows? Who knows?
yeah.
Terrible though. Terrible.
You know, since I've been talking to people from other countries, other cultures, and stuff on this, I used to think the United States was it. They were the perfect. They were the good guys. There weren't no bad guys, and all of a sudden, I found out we got bad guys here too.
What sort of bad guys? What bad guys are you talking about?
Which ones? I'm not going to touch that because it would get political in a hurry, but I just can't stand the money that's wasted and spent. Like all these stimulus checks that we're getting here, the government can't afford that. They don't have that money. But they're sending out, everybody's going to get another stimulus, not everybody, but a lot of people are going to get these stimulus checks for $1,400. The government can't afford it. They're just going to print more money. That's the way I see it. There's just so much waste in the government. In the state government, the federal government, it's just so much waste. And every time they got a bill that's going to go through that they know is going to go through, pack some more stuff on it that doesn't have anything to do with the COVID. And I don't even dwell on it anymore because there's nothing I can do. All I can do is vote. When the elections come up, I can vote. At least that's my right, and I'll do it. And I'll vote the way I feel. And if I got somebody down the street that's a friend of mine and they want to vote just the opposite, that's their right. But I hate it. I hate it when somebody knows how I'm going to vote. And then they'll tell me, well, I'm going to cancel out your vote. I'm going to vote just the other way. I hate it when somebody tells me that. Because it's not my business. And
There you go.
I had a neighbor over in the old neighborhood over there. When Donald Trump was running for president in 2016, and we were talking out in the yard one day, and I said, well, his name was Mickey. And I said, well, Mickey, how are you going to vote? And he said, it's none of your damn business how I'm going to vote. Okay, Mickey. He knew how I was going to vote, but I never thought about it that way. But it's right. It's none of my business. He don't have to tell me how he wants to vote. He can put on a T-shirt or something, wear a label on there that says how you are politically. But I'll never wear political stuff on a shirt. No way, no how. I thought about one time when Donald Trump was first started running for president. I thought about having a T-shirt made. It had two different things on there, one for Donald Trump and one for Hillary Clinton. To see what kind of reaction I would get, because they wouldn't know who I was voting for if I had both on there. So I still might do it in the next election, just for the heck of it. But no, I try to stay out of that stuff. I don't do it. And I got my family is all mixed up politically. And I know my granddaddy's probably rolling over in his grave because he's a bunch of his children are Republicans. My granddad was a Democrat, and he always were Democrats when he was raising them up. But some of them switched. But Poppy, I want you to know that I am going to do some things to try and get you around. It's not right that you don't have one. Well, gee, can you do that, Christine? Man, I don't know what the VA is dragging their feet about on this. The doctor, when I went to the doctor, he asked me, he said, how long do you want the ramp? I said, 9 foot. And he said, we'll give you a call. And I hadn't heard a cotton picking thing from them. And if I had a ramp, I could get out of this chair. I could take this wheelchair. I could go out the front door onto the deck and down the ramp. Or I can have my scooter parked on the deck. Drive the scooter up the ramp on the deck. And I wouldn't have to depend on my grandson to bring that. What was that? Oh, I got a message. My grandson has to bring the scooter out of the back of the house, out the back door, and around and park it down there at the steps. I have to walk. I call it walking. I'm walking down the steps to the scooter. But if I had a ramp, I wouldn't have to depend on him for any of that stuff. And right in November, late November and early December, my mind, I was giving up. You know, I went so far as all my tools and stuff they brought, they had them in these totes, and I shoved them over there to my daughter, and I said, just take these things and give them or do something, I'll never be able to use them. Well, now, you know, of course, then I had to have help going to the bathroom, sitting on the portable potty and stuff like that. Now I don't have to do that. I could go to the bathroom, take care of my needs. I don't have to call nobody to help me. I can get up in the middle of the night and go. But I'm just doing so much more than I was doing back then. But I don't know if I'll ever be able to walk normal again. But even if I don't get no better about walking, it's not going to stop me from getting out and doing some stuff, you know, that I want to do. I've thought about, my scooter, I only have a 7-mile range on my scooter. So that means I can go out about 3 miles and I can come back on a charge. And it only goes like 4 or 5 miles an hour. But there's another scooter that has a 40-mile range on it. In other words, I could go 10 miles out, 10 miles out, and it's 18 miles an hour. But the VA is not going to get me one of those. Those they're about $2,000, $2,100 on Amazon. And I started to start a fund, you know, to try to save up enough money to get that thing. And I don't know what happened. If something happened, I decided I couldn't do it. Uh, but I still might do it. I still might do it. I would love to have that thing. 18 miles an hour. I could go into town, all around town, and back home again.
So let's just interject real quick about the ramp first. So I just see in the comments that Frugal Granny got one of her well, her uncle got a ramp done through the vets. Um, maybe she can, maybe Frugal Granny, you can team up with Christy from Health Nuts or the Crazy Family Tune, and to see what their process is, whatever their process is, and to get those wheels turning. I'm sure that we can come together as a community and help Russell get this done. What I'm going to do, and I hope I get the blessings of the people that sent me the super chats and the super stickers. That all of the super chats and super stickers from today, from this live, I'm going to be donating forward to make the ramp up. You know, it's going to be the kickstart to making the ramp a reality. So if anyone else would like to be a part of that, your names will all be mentioned as moving forward with this. Please feel free to drop a super chat, a super sticker. All of the super chats and super stickers I'm going to be forwarding to this cause. We need our poppy out there, mobile and not reliant on his family, which I'm sure they're happy to do at the drop of a hat. But it would give Russell his independence, and not so dependent on others. Thank you so much, Grizzly. That is awesome. And $10 super sticker from Grizzly. Like I said, all of the super stickers and super chats from today's live, we are gonna forward that towards Russell's ramp. So anything that you guys can give today, that is where it's going to be going to. Just so that you guys know, very transparent. I'm super transparent in what I do with all the money that is donated to not just this channel, but like for today. So I appreciate you guys in advance. If I don't see it coming up, that's what's going to head to. If you like that idea, it doesn't even have to be much. Crazy Family Tree, look at that. That's super sticker towards your own project. Thank you so much, guys. So that's what we're going to do for you, Russell. If we really want to make this happen, I want to hear more about that other scooter that's got more distance. Does it need a new battery, or what does it need?
Well, they're on Amazon. You can get them on Amazon. They're $2,100, and it's just faster, and it's got more range. But when I got COVID, the biggest thing I lost when I got to come home, the biggest thing I lost was my independence. I no longer could get up and go as I pleased. You know what I mean? Independence it means a lot to people that are older, and it just, and when they lose that, oh yeah, she is a case manager.
Yeah, so that means that she'll be able to resource all that she needs to do to make this happen. Super sticker from Diane Phillips, 13.99, California. Thank you so much, Diane. You're amazing. And towards the cause. Yep. Sorry about that, Russell. You were saying.
That's all right. Yeah, losing my independence, that was, I don't know, I felt defeated, because I didn't think when I got out of the hospital I wasn't going to be able to walk. But because I tried to get out of the bed one time, they forgot to put the thing up to keep me in the bed, and I tried to get out and I fell. I couldn't stand. I could stand. I could stand on my right leg, but I can't stand on my left leg. My left leg is the one that is suffering the most. And then after all that, turns out while I was in the hospital with COVID, I had a stroke, and I didn't know that. The doctor just come up with that about 3 or 4 weeks ago. Said you've had a stroke, and so that's why my leg it wasn't paralyzed totally, but it was paralyzed enough to where I couldn't use it. And I still have to, when I get in the bed, I have to sit down and I have to grab my left leg and throw it up on the bed. And then my right leg I can use pretty good. But losing that independence, it's terrible. And I've always been active.
Yeah.
And like you, I'm concerned about my weight. I'm still trying to eat healthier and eat less. But I have a trouble. It's not what I eat, it's how much I eat. And 200, I'm about 270 pounds right now. So, but I was at 289.
Okay.
So I'm losing a little bit. And if I could get back down to around 200 pounds, I believe my diabetes would probably get a lot better, than it is.
Sure. Well, I know you said that you don't require as much rest and sleep, you know, but if you sleep is like fasting, sleep is like fasting. It gives our digestive system a chance to work and repair our bodies while we're inactive, and get rid of any of the toxins via nutrition or just the environment, out of our bodies. So sleep is really important, even though we don't sleep as much. And nutrition plays a huge part if we're eating the right amount of food based on our activity. So if you're more active, then we eat better, and it's not about not eating at all or eating less. That's actually really detrimental to our health, especially going on our age group, 50 plus. And I'm sure Christy will agree when I say this. We have to maintain a good nutritious diet, but don't call it a diet. It's not called a diet, it's just eating, and the activity to relate to that, and rest. But I mean, that's a long-term journey, shucks. You'd think that at your age you didn't have to worry about stuff like that anymore, eh?
Yeah.
Hey, Russell, but we actually do. And but I think if we get your independence back, it'll raise your levels of activity, and then your activity will help with your um, the type and the amount of foods that you're taking into your body, and you'll find that rest will just come as a consequence of that. You'll sleep better. You'll get more tired, but not fatigued. You know what I mean? So Hey, Tommy, thank you for the $5 super chat towards the ramp. Thank you guys so much. As you know, all of the super chats, all of the super stickers from today's live is going to be go towards creating a ramp for Russell and his independence. This man needs the world to see him and hear his stories. If, if you've only just subscribed, you can also help Russell by going and watching his videos, watching his content. Are you monetized at the moment, Russell? Are you monetized?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, yeah, okay.
yeah,
So,
I'm on.
so going and watching Russell's videos and watching his content is also going to help. Even if you can't give a donation, a super chat or a super sticker, go and check out his videos. That also helps. So yeah, we just want to get this man mobile and help improve his quality of life. Isn't that right, Russell?
That's right. Uh, that, I always heard the golden years is when you sit on the front porch in a rocking chair. Well, that's not for me. Definitely not for me. And
and
I don't.
neither it should be either, my friend. And neither it should be.
Yeah. Oh, and you said you got 6 children, right?
I got 3 sons and 3 daughters. My oldest is 32, and my youngest is 22.
Okay. Oh, gosh. I wish me and my wife would have had more kids. I can't comprehend having that many kids because I love them so much. Is your heart big enough to stand having 6 to love? My gosh. And the grandkids, holy cow. My problem is I want them all right here in this house that I'm in. I want them all here. I don't want them going nowhere. And my middle grandson moved out and with this girl now and getting married and I see him maybe once a week. And I've never had anybody leave my nest. You know, my wife left, but she passed away. My son left; he was killed in a car in a bus accident. But for them just to leave like my grandson did, that just I knew something was up. My daughter come home from work one day and she was all crying and everything, and I said, "What's wrong?" She said, "Joey's moving out." And I had some tears for that too. I just want I want all my babies right here. But uh, I don't think my oldest one will ever go anywhere. He's the one with cerebral palsy. But my youngest one, he'll probably leave too when he gets older. But I
Oh,
don't know.
and you have to, eh? You have to let them go, and hopefully, and let them experience life and spread their wings and prove to themselves that all the things that you've taught them over their short life so far is gonna see them well out there, out there. And the flip side to that is that you hope that only then will they realize what they had when they don't have it anymore. You know what I mean? They have to experience that away from being in their safety net, really. Their safety net. Give them time to grow. They come back because the memories will be strong, when they're faced with adversity in the world. That we do the best we can by installing good morals and good principles. You know, that's what I think anyway. What do you
Yeah.
think? Yeah.
Same here. That's it. You have to let them go if they're going, but boy, I sure don't like it. I just, ever since my son passed away in 1986, I have been like that. I just don't want them going anywhere, and I'm aware that when they walk out that door, that it's possible that could be the last time I see them. You know, uh, I worry about that a lot.
Sure.
I
Of
worry
course.
about it a lot. You know, when he died, it just hit me all of a sudden how fragile life is.
And you
And
know what? Especially in this day and age now, Russell, because we see on the television, we see on the internet the how bad the world can be. You know, before when we let our kids out, we didn't have access to that kind of information, those kind of visuals. So we would literally let our children go out blindly, not knowing these things. You know,
yeah,
it wasn't ignorance. It was just we literally didn't have access to that. Now we do. It's like, man, my anxiety levels are out the gate. You know, I don't want you to go out there. I know you got good headspace. This is I think to myself about my children. I know you have good headspace, but man, it's bad out there. It's
yeah,
bad. I'm like
it is.
Bell just asked the question, how did I deal with my kids as they left the nest one by one? Well, the thing is as parents, my wife and I, we played roles. You know, she was the good cop, I was the bad cop, basically. She, her maternal instincts wanted her children to stay at the house, and so did mine. In fact, I would build our home in a way that, you know, why would you want to leave? Everything's here. Why would you want to go? But at the same time, I'm saying, go on, get out of here. You know, you come, be disrespecting this house. You know, go and show me what go and prove yourself right. You know, you got to go out there and spread your wings. So I was always pushing them out. Mum was always keeping them in. I was always looking for ways to keep them home, but I was always finding reasons to push them away, push them out. And that's how I dealt with it. We had to. We had to. We realized me bad cop. Yes, I was the bad cop. Um, uh, we had to because it would just become chaotic, and there's no way that I'd let my children walk over us like that. And it got that way because that's how egos get.
Did any of you boys follow in foot the kind of work you done before you retired? Did they any of them doing the heavy equipment and stuff?
Yeah, a couple of my boys went down that career path. You know, I taught all my kids how to drive, and they would come and see me operate at work all this heavy machinery like front end loaders and log loaders and ships cranes on the ships, land based cranes. You know, pulling on heavy chains to do heavy lifting, and but yeah, they become competent operators themselves, but no chefs, no chefs, just home cooks, or which is another career that I did as well, chefing. Are you a bit of a home cook yourself, Russell? Would you consider yourself a home chef?
Do what now?
Would you consider yourself a home chef?
A home chef? Are you liking food?
Yeah, like a cook, like a good home cook.
I cook stuff, but I'm not like a chef. You know, I can't. I experiment with a lot of stuff. You know, and I'm on this potato thing right now. I'm making these Hazelback potatoes with the little slices in them and everything. Matter of fact, that's what I had for supper was potatoes. Me and my baby grandson, he loves them things and I love them, and we had those. We don't. My daughter actually cooks. Uh, she'll cook on Monday night and she'll cook on Tuesday night. That's the night she's off. The rest of the time, it's me and Donovan fixing what we want, fixing what he wants, you know. And matter of fact, I fixed eggs and sausage from Jaden this morning. But
The reason why I ask, is I see on your channel you've got some, you've got some of your cooking exploits on some of your videos. So I was just wondering,
yeah, I play with it. I've got some more I'm gonna do a video of, and I hope it turns out. It's something I really love, and it's corned beef and cabbage. I love that, but I want it. I don't want that. I don't want that like the corned beef comes in a can. I don't want that. I want to get a brisket, you know, that's already seasoned and everything, and cook that and put it with the cabbage. The only thing about them briskets, like this for corned beef, those things are about $25. So that's an expensive piece of meat. But I'm gonna do one, and I wish I could fix food like my wife did. My wife, she just phenomenal cook. She could cook about anything, and I miss that a lot, you know. But I can't even come close to fixing anything as good as she did. And is that a cigarette you're smoking?
yes, it is.
Oh my goodness, I didn't know you smoked.
I'm not a heavy smoker, but occasionally I have one with my cup of tea.
That's what you're gonna do. That's what you're gonna do.
That's what I'm gonna do.
I smoked for 30 years before I quit, and I'm so glad I did. And it wasn't very hard, you know, for me to quit. I was amazed at how easy I quit. But gosh, a lot of years I smoked those Pale Males or Pall Malls, and they're in the red pack, no filter. I smoke things all the time, and then I switched to Marlboros, and then when I quit, I was smoking Marlboros. But
those Pall Mall filterless Pall Malls, man, it's like driving a V8 car on alcohol.
You know, the price for one pack of cigarettes was about 70 or 75 cents a pack. And
Wow.
when I first started smoking, you could get a carton of cigarettes for around $4.20. And that was 10 packs of cigarettes. And now I see people plopping down $5, $6, $7, $8 for a pack of cigarettes. No way I'm going to pay that much for a cigarette.
Don't blame me. There's 30 Australian dollars for a pack of 20s in any kind of brand. 30 Australian dollars.
30?
30. I'm not lying.
Pack of cigarettes?
Yeah, for a pack of smokes, man. Like the government really tax the heck out of it, man. If you want to be smoking is for the rich now. You know, that's where it's heading towards. But that's one thing. I hate smoking. I hate the fact that I smoke. You know, and but it's one of the last vices I have, and the toughest one I have to go through. But I get inspired by others. Like Rabbit is quit smoking. He's coming on nearly 4 weeks now, no smoking cigarettes. So I'm always inspired by people around. Hey, just real quick, Russell, I'm just going to let people know what's going on and get them up to play with our lives so far. So if you've just joined us, welcome everyone to the chat. Welcome to Bin Living with Big B. As you can see, we have Junk Dobber Russell, our special guest for today. I've been meaning to get him on for the longest time, and I'm glad that we finally came together. All super chats and super stickers that are received today, and we have received many, so many, and I love you all. Well, both Russell and I love you all for donating them. Are all going towards creating a ramp for Junk Dobber's home. Um, we've just finally decided that just through our chat that's what I'm going to dedicate all of the super stickers and super chats from this live today is all going to go towards helping Health Nuts help Junk Dobber get his ramp. So for any of those that decide they want to donate the super sticker or super chat, that's what's going to go towards. I'm very transparent, and yeah, we want to make help Russell become more independent, and yeah, just keep him active. And there's still lots of life in this young dog yet. This young fellow right here, and you can help if you can't give by way of super chat or sticker or donation. Please go and subscribe to his channel, watch his videos, go through the watch the adverts, and then he can get some kickback from your viewing. So that'll be much appreciated. You guys in advance. Thank you guys so much. You guys are all amazing. So, did you serve in the armed forces, Russell?
What did you say?
Did you serve in the armed forces?
Yes. Yes, I was in there 6 years. And
Okay.
the reason I didn't stay in, I did say this, but I didn't want to go to Vietnam. And if I'd have re-enlisted, that's where I was going to go. And I didn't want to go. My brother had already been over there, and he got shot up, wounded, and all that stuff. And he recuperated from that. And dadgum, if he didn't turn around and enlist and go back again, and got wounded again. And I just thought, you're only required to do 2 years if they draft you. I volunteered, so I went for 3 and then re-enlisted for 3 more years. And then a master sergeant. Yes, I can help Nuts or Christy. I love that lady. She's my oldest granddaughter. She's my oldest granddaughter. I love her, and I love Brianne and Marty. I love that family. They did so much for me. Help. The subscribers that subscribe to my channel from Crazy Family Tube, that put me right at 900 and some. I got over 300 subscribers from the channel, and and it turns out that most of them I got are loyal, and they watch me, and they, you know, I'm just in awe of what people. I can't get over how I feel about my YouTube family. I mean, it's just, and that's why I want to talk to every one of them that, you know, that follows me. Uh, I want to know more about their life and stuff, and I've talked to several of them, and I know a lot of medical problems they're having that doesn't come out just by watching the comments and stuff. But when you get and talk to them, and like I'm talking to you, I know more about you now than I knew 2 hours ago. And I can. Yes, I can, Christy. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it tonight. Um, I sure will. But yeah, I'm just. This is so much a part of my life now, and that wasn't my. That wasn't what I thought it was going to be when I started out. I just didn't know about knowing these people, all these people, and I almost feel like I have been there in their house and, you know, seeing them one on one. Of course, I haven't. I would love to be able to go see all of them. But, you know, my driving days is over. My driver's license is expired. I'm not going to get another driver's license because I don't think I'm a safe driver anymore. I really don't. And I don't want to. I know how easy it is to get involved in accidents and stuff, and I just don't want to be a part of that. Man, I'm glad I don't have to drive on the wrong side of the road like you guys do. I was reading why they started doing that, why y'all started driving on that side of the road. It actually started in Great Britain, you know, in the UK, and it goes all the way back to when the Romans was in Britain, when they were there, and they had reasons, because if it was doing it on the other side of the road, it would interfere with their side that their sword was on and stuff like that. And that's just how it got started. And you guys, I guess, because Australia was part of the United Kingdom, right? At one time.
Part of the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth.
Yeah. And so, do y'all even, does Australians, do they feel like they're British?
Do they what, like the British?
Do they feel like they are British? Do they, I mean, or do you just, I can't imagine that it would feel like that. You're Aussies.
Well, firstly, I'm not Australian. I'm from New Zealand, which is also part of the Commonwealth. I've just been living in Australia for the last 15 years. But Australians consider themselves like New Age Australians, like the last 15, 20 years maybe, um, uh, consider themselves Australians. But previous to that, 20 years ago, they would consider themselves subjects of the British Crown, right? Still
Really?
Australian, but subjects of the British Crown. So, but there's been a big shift with the way people see the British sovereignty. You know, no,
Yeah.
it's not a prison state. Like Australian, do Australians feel like they are British? Um, it's a prison colony, right?
Yeah.
Australia was occupied to bring the prisoners, a penal colony, as to isolate the bad seeds from the UK to Australia. you know. But I mean,
Yeah.
shucks. The more I start talking about that, because I'll get on top of my soapbox, Russell. Best not to cover that subject. Um, but no, the Australians these days do not feel that they are British. They feel that they are more Australian with their own culture.
Yeah, that's like my daughter. Me and her see eye to eye on something. I let me say this. I asked one couple of my grandsons the other day. I asked them because I ask them because I just want to know, how they feel about things, and them being biracial. Uh, I ask them, do they feel like how do they feel about it? Do they feel like they're an American, or do they feel like they're an African American? Um, and my youngest one, he said, "I don't know, and why are you asking me that?" But my other one, he pretty much same thing. I don't know, and didn't want to talk about it. So I don't know really how they feel about it, and I don't feel like the black population of the United States. I don't know why they want to call themselves African American. I mean, that would be like me calling myself a German and British American, because part of my family comes from England, part of them comes from Germany. So, and the black population here, that their ancestors came from Africa. I mean, if they want to call themselves that, that's fine. But I wouldn't want to be labeled like that. I'm an American. I was born and raised here. I'm an American. I'm not British American. I'm not German American. Uh, but if you wanted to look at my my family's history and everything, they go back to Germany and they go back to Britain. Uh, but my daughter, she thinks that's the way it should be. I don't care. I'm not saying they ought to change. I'm just saying, why put a label on yourself? I mean, like, you're a New Zealander, but if you was born and raised in Australia, you'd be an Australian, or what do they call it, Aussie? Is that what they call it?
Well, that's how they spell it, Aussie. That's how they spell it, but they pronounce it Aussie, like with the S's sound like Z's rather
Yeah.
than S. Aussie.
But everybody's different. But I'll tell you what, the internet has made the world a lot smaller, and YouTube has made it even smaller yet. Because now sometimes I wonder about things. What if 2 or 3 nations decided to go to war, and I got friends in all those countries, and I can't imagine that would happen anymore. I really can't. I mean, uh, China, I would love to have some subscribers from China, but I don't know if they're allowed to do that or not. The same thing with Russia. I don't know. Now I've got a subscriber in the Ukraine. I got 2 subscribers in the Ukraine. And I used to have one in Japan, but she passed away. So I don't know. I just love being able to talk to the world and talk to people all over the world. I mean, you guys, like, you're in Monday, and it's just Sunday night here. That's hard for me to understand sometimes. But clocks on I've got a clock on my desktop for Australia. I've got one for Japan. I've got one for Berlin, Germany. I've got one for the UK. So I pretty much look at the clock and tell what the time difference. But with Australia, y'all got 9 time zones there, 9. And I forget now which time zone you're in. But
Now there's 2 time zones. 2 time zones here in Australia. There's the Western Australian time zone, the western side of the continent, and then there's the east coast of the continent, which is 2 hours. There's a 2 hour time zone difference.
yeah, which are you on the east or the west side?
I'm on the west coast of Australia. I'm in the state called Western Australia.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
goodness.
and you're so right. You're so right. The internet and YouTube makes the world that much smaller. It gives us the ability to connect with people in real time, just like this, all over the world, and either one person at a time or multiple people. And the only real barrier between all of us is language, because
Yeah,
English isn't even the first language of the planet. It's not even the most used language. It's either Portuguese or an Asian dialect. Those are the main uh, languages of this planet. It's
yeah.
not even
No,
English.
my one of my subscribers in Germany, uh, she speaks like almost fluent English, and she was telling me before Germany was reunited, back together again, that uh, all the kids in West Germany they can select the language that they want to learn, and she said almost 100% of them always picked English. Um, and I picked Spanish when I was going to school, and I can't even remember any of it that I learned. I would love to be able to speak Spanish, but the language that I would really love to speak fluent is German, uh, mainly because my daughters are German, and a lot of my friends that I had over there, I'm still in contact with them, but they're slowly passing away. My girlfriend that I had over there that had my daughter, when I finally located her, I didn't even know about the baby. Uh, she died like 2 days later after I had talked to her for the first time. She had cancer. Uh, that broke my heart because I was really looking forward to talking to her again, But I'm having trouble getting acquainted with any women. I ain't no condition to be with another woman anyway. I still feel like I'm married. My wife's been dead for 13 years, and I still feel like I'm married. Uh, at times I'm filling out a form and I inadvertently click, check on married, but then I have to go back and change it to widow. Uh, I sure
I,
miss my
I
wife.
would not I would not know how my life would be, Russell, if I no longer had my wife in it. As much as I try not to think about it, I have to face some realities that either one of us is going to go first. It's either going to be her or myself, and what that means for either one of us, as far as being with someone, that one person, for most of your life, and to not have that there anymore, because you're like,
Yeah.
it's a crazy notion that I always like battle with. But
Well, my wife, my wife always said that she needed to be the first one to go because she wouldn't be able to make it if I died before her because my wife was sick. She had rheumatoid arthritis, and she had I don't know how many surgeries she's had, and sure enough, she died first. And uh, but if you're married and you truly love the person you're married to, and all those years, I like to say she's got my back. If I miss something, she's gonna let me know, and all of a sudden, the woman that I was with for 48 years, she's not there anymore. She's not going to come through that door. She's not going to take care of things that I'm so used to her doing. And it was actually harder on me to lose my wife than it was to lose my son. My son, that was terrible. But I didn't have as hard a time adapting to my wife being gone as I did with my son. I have to say though that I have to say, you know what? I just had a senior moment. I don't know what I was going to say now. So much. I don't know. I don't have a clue what I was going to say now. It's easy for me to lose my train of thought. And grit.
Yeah, I knew where you were like heading towards. Yeah, to not have that person there anymore is hard pill to swallow, and I can only imagine that even after 13 years has passed, that it doesn't make it any easier. We just learn how to cope with it a bit better. We just learn how to manage it emotionally. A bit better. But yeah, I think I would do exactly the same way as you, Russell. I would always consider myself married to my darling, even if even if she went first. But I've always said that that if she passed away before me, I would be at a loss, a bubbling mess, a hot mess, tears everywhere, constantly thinking about her. But if I was to go before her, I reckon she would have the time of her life. She would have
Uh,
the.
Me and my wife in 1978, me and my wife separated for, it lasted about 2 weeks. And she called,
That just sounds like a work trip. 2
she,
weeks.
she caught me sneaking in the house and getting something to eat that she had cooked because I was supposed to be eating at a restaurant in town, and I was sleeping in my business, my shop and everything. But she caught me. I come in there. She was supposed to be at work where she worked, and she wasn't. She was in bed, and I snuck in. I unlocked the door, and I sneaked in there, and I was getting me some food out of the cabinet she had fixed, and she walked in there. she caught me. She caught me, and a couple of days later, I said, "I've had enough of this. I'm going home." That it lasted 2 weeks. Bless her heart. It's and she got real independent. She never drove. Then she got real independent and went and got a driver's license. That was something. That separation didn't work out. I had to go on.
Oh,
Oh,
she was taking care of her own business, right? Yeah, I can
yeah,
see that.
yeah. I didn't know she even knew how to drive.
Well,
But I had taught her a couple of times, but I didn't think she knew enough to get a driver's license. But she got them.
Isn't it amazing, like how determined we can be, right? You know, when a little bit of anger sets in on our partners. He goes, "Bugger this! I'm going to go and get my license. I'm going to drive myself around town."
Yeah, she was something else. Yeah. And you know, my wife, she was raised in the mountains, and their house that she lived in, there was no bathroom. The only running water was a pipe coming in from a spring just above the house, coming in the kitchen to a sink, and it's always running. They had no electricity. The lights was oil lamps, and so it didn't take much for her. You know, she didn't require a lot of stuff. You know, because she was used to not having it.
Sure.
And I
Humble.
wish I could go back up there one more time. You know, and we still got interest in part of that property up there, but I don't know what's going to happen with it. All the kids can't agree on nothing. One don't want the other to have it, the other don't want the other one to have it. And I wished I could afford to buy it. They probably didn't want me to have it. I don't know. You know, it's one of them things. You know, somebody dies in the family, and then the family just kind of falls apart. But I
Best to
lived
have
up
those. Best to have those sort of things sorted out before you know our time goes. You know,
there.
we face that a lot in my culture because you know back home, my family and I are land wealthy. You know, we've got lots of land, and if we don't organise it so that our children and our grandkids um, understand why we keep it and not sell it for its its incredible monetary worth, you know, does it make it difficult to entrust with others. So I know exactly what you mean, like the battles families go with over possessions like land, a house, the things inside it, the things inside it. Russell, well, you know, I love chatting with you, and I love chatting to you so much. I love you. That we're definitely going to do another live, but I'm gonna like end the live in the next few minutes. It's only 11 a.m. for me over here, and I've got some things that I need to do. So, but I could talk with you until the cows come home. Not a problem. Wouldn't be a problem. But yeah, I have to. I've been on the live for 4 hours myself.
Yeah, I'm doing that right there, 4 hours and 13 minutes and 8 seconds.
Well, you know, like I said, I got on a bit early and I started chatting with the people on the chat, and I thought, you know, what the heck? Let's go out and have a look at the curbside and take people for a ride while we were waiting for the time to have you on the show. Um, so, like I said, we can do this again and again, and keep bringing you back to the Bin Living channel, and keep building our communities together. Also, just a reminder to everyone: if you haven't already subscribed to Junk Dobber's channel, please go over and subscribe. Tommy Roach has just dropped the link. Go and watch his videos, help him out. If we uh, get his views up. If you can't donate or send a super chat or a super sticker, all of the super chats and super stickers that I received today, is all of it is going to go towards helping Junk Dobber get a ramp for his mobility. his independence. And I'll be collaborating with Christy from Health Nuts and Crazy Family Tube. Also, yeah, let's just let's just come together as a community and help each other out. So that's what I'm doing with all the super chats and super stickers today, guys. From this live, it's all going towards getting a ramp done for Russell. So, but before we finish the live, Russell, what have you got coming up on your channel? I heard you talking about you got some videos coming up. What have you been doing? What can your subscribers expect for?
No, I don't think a whole lot. I've got a video that's going up in the morning, and it's yeah, there's a story in that thing. Now, I forget now which one it was. Oh, yes, we got it when I was about 8 years old. Me and 3 or 4 boys and a couple of girls. We lived next to the railroad tracks. There's a big marshalling yard where they put trains together and everything. And we used to go play around them things. And there was a big long train sitting there, but we didn't know it had an engine to it. And we climbed up in that boxcar and we went up at one end of it, and all of a sudden that thing started rolling. And it just slowed down for about 2 miles. And when it stopped, we jumped off and we forgot which direction it was going because we was in a strange place then. And we walked about a mile in the wrong way to get back home. And so, yeah, that we didn't have no business doing that, but we did it, you know. And it was funny now that I think about it, but we was absolutely petrified. You know, we was terrified when that train. We didn't know when it was going to start. What we should have done is jump off right when it started moving, but we didn't know what to do. And, but we did it. I've seen a lot of crazy stuff when I was a kid, but that's in that video. I'll be up in the morning, and I've got some more that stories I'm telling. I need to tell them as I remember them because if I don't, I'll forget them. And my mind don't work so swift about, but things come to me, you know, and a lot of times I'll write something down if I remember it, because I know if I don't do it, write it down, I'll probably forget what it was the next morning. So
That's it. That's why I write it down, and then, like we were talking about the when we're on your live, you know, like you were concerned about the what sort of content that you would put on your channel now that you're not going out, you're not as mobile as pre-COVID. So you know, and I think everyone in the chat was encouraging of like how good of a storyteller you were, that you've got enough of a loyal following that if that's all that you've done, that you would have people that would reciprocate, you know, that would be receptive to listening to you as the personality, you as the person, you know, stories that you have, and you know, bring some light in how life once was in an era that most people have forgotten, you know, and to be able to share those stories. So I think you've got tons of material that the world needs to hear. So I wouldn't even
yeah,
worry about that. You just keep doing you, Russell. You just keep doing you, and you watch. Your fan base will grow, and your friends will. You'll have more friends to chat with from all 4 corners of the planet.
yeah, I love it. I really do, and it keeps me from getting depressed. I feel that it really does. and I keep meeting all these great people, you know, and I watched your channel, but it was hard for me to catch it when you're doing your lives because I don't get notifications when people go live anymore. I don't know why. And then Crazy Family did that live with you that time, and so I put the link on my desktop now, so I click on it and right to you, and I look at my Australia clock up there and know what time it is. So that helps me quite a bit. But I appreciate everything, Big B. And your real name is Brendan or Brandon? What is it?
Brendan.
Brendan. Okay. I've got a friend that's named. Well, I don't know why that lady did that. She's got two sons. She named one Brandon and one Brennan. It's but that's what she did. And I watched them two boys grow up, you know. And one of them is a state law officer now, you know. And my wife used to say I had a man crush on that boy, but I guess I did. I just loved him, and he come over and did a lot of stuff with me, you know, and we was very close and still are, you know. And he watches my channel, and I wish I could do a ride along with him one time when he's out on his job, but I don't think that would be a good idea, you know, given my physical condition. But I sure would like to do a ride along. I always said that if I had to redo everything over again, I would probably want to be a police officer. But I can't, that wouldn't work out too good anyway, because I have too much empathy and stuff for people. And even though they've done something bad, I still feel bad for them and stuff like that. And that's not good. I love people. I love talking to them, and I hate.
No regrets. No regrets. No doubt, though. Right, Russell. No regrets.
Yeah. I have. Well, I won't even get into that. A long story. But anyway, I'll let you go then, and I appreciate everything, and I appreciate what people's talking about doing for me. I wish I was going to get one of those stimulus checks, but I don't get the stimulus check here that they give out. But that's another story. I don't get stimulus check. It goes back to when we had a hurricane and it destroyed part of my house, and they overpaid. They said paid me, but overpaid me about $10,058. And after we spent all the money, they wanted it back. And of course, I couldn't do it. So now, if I get anything from the government, it goes towards that $10,000. I can't understand that. But all right, Big B.
Junk Dobber, Russell, it was a pleasure to have you on the live. I'm going to have you on the live again. Guys, thank you very much. Thank you guys all for your super stickers and your super chats. Hey, painting houses. Hey, Jace, my bro, all the way over there in Aotearoa, New Zealand. We're just gonna finish off the live now, guys. Bless you all. Love and appreciate you. And a huge thank you to everyone that gave the super stickers and the super chats today. As you know, we're going to be putting all of that those donations towards Junk Dobber's ramp. Guys, Actually, before we go, I'm going to sing us a song, and we're going to see ourselves out. Are you down for that, Russell?
Yeah. I forgot. He does sing and he plays the guitar too. I sing, but I can't play. I can't play. I wish I could. I wish I could.
Let's sing us a song. You know, now that it's Big B's channel, yeah, I finish off with a bit of a waiata, bit of a song. So. Say only rush.
Wow, good.
Oh, we're back. Falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin for I can't help falling in love with you? Lonely rivers flow surely to the sea. Darling, so it goes. Something we're meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life, for I can't help falling in love with you. For I can't help falling in love with you. There you go, Russell. Hey, and Russell, before you go, a reminder to your grandson to take his whatever he was supposed to take and drink lots of water.
Oh, the key. Oh, yeah, I've got to do that. I forgot all about it. Yeah, it's something
Well,
with
you,
his blood sugar.
you
Yeah, I got to
make,
do that.
make sure you write it down so you don't forget.
I'm going to do it right now. Right now. All right, I
Well,
appreciate it. I appreciate
just
it.
hang in there for a second, Russell. But thank you guys, everyone. Good night from me and from Russell. Certainly appreciate you guys coming along and listening to our stories and listening to us chat. Don't forget, go over, subscribe to Russell Junk Dobber. Watch his videos. Watch through the advert. Make sure that he gets his comeuppance for producing the content. Love you guys. Have a good night on the live dive lounge, which will be on Tuesday night, if not before. Okay. Good night, everyone.